boop me. Boop me. You can't see. You can't boop me. Dang it. Yeah. It works.
I hate it so much. We're getting the Sussex Park we need.
All right. Throw. All right, Scratch. Go get near.
Oh my god.
Good boy. And off we go to LTC 1798, everyone. Hey, y'all, look at this. I became a Red Bull. I got some wings for you if you want some. We also have our nutritional facts here. And since it's summertime, we are the summer edition. Yeah, like I'm 5 kilometers up. Let's see what happens if I do this. Deploying SRV. Okay, there might be an SRV falling around y'all. This is really trippy. I'm just falling in an SRV through everyone. That'd be so funny if I actually get back in the SRV bay. If there's like a spot down here that'll like, because when they hover, the ships hover sometimes, they'll let you like board them. Yes, alright. I survived the folly, so after I undocked, I was like, I might not survive this. Man. Dismissing ship. Let's see what happens when I dismiss my ship. It just like instantly was like, bye. My ship's like, screw you, nerds. Bye. Like, it just kind of comes around there. And it just comes to meet us. It's such a nice little moon, isn't it? It is a Tom the teddy bear. And then it just kind of runs into us. We kind of end up inside the planet. And then it just spawns us at the surface. And you land. Wherever you find a flat spot. And that is the quick way down to the surface of Midrand Hollow. You just watched Breaking the Game. The style of landing.
Do a barrel roll.
Go back to the default. Hi everyone, welcome on in. We got some more Soontill-Mania, some more Soontill Kinda-Mania today. The allocation's gone down to 400. And apparently, I was listening to my stream. Let me mute that now. I was monitoring that. Apparently the DDoS with IRL Toolkit is back happening again, so sorry if the starting soon screen was a bit hectic. I was hopping in chests. I think I found a stable one. If I get drop frames again, I might have to hop in chests, but push come to shove, I can always go back to the SRT backup, but another faction wanted an expansion. Did it go back up? No, I think it has to be the station owning faction. But yeah, unfortunately, I guess Elwire's little dick move there's that basis, so we're gonna sit on that for this week, and we'll acquire other shit basically. So I think there's one of the Odyssey bases in Stickum 1442 has a large pad, so I think maybe we can acquire that. Flesh out all of our main core systems as Torval. Yeah, I think Bortnik did. We got our, since the allocation went down to 400, we did build ourselves a new specialized Anaconda for this. Something that the Anaconda is actually, why did that not go? What the heck? System? Build? Why aren't my commands working?
You are now clear of the station. Safe travels.
What is going on here? Build. Do the command. Oh, that was working. That was weird. Okay. Sorry. Let me reset the quack too. I was troubleshooting that. Just popped in some weird lag. Quack. Boom, boom. Yeah, why did my things stop for a moment there? Discord quack? Okay, well, the commands seem to be working now. Quack. All right. Oh, I must have double hit it. Just waiting for when the Type 11 comes out. Quack. Okay, nice. Quack. All right. We built ourselves. Okay, so the actual thing I was trying to do there, Quack. Build a specialized Anaconda, Quack. Then you got your Type 8 Quack. What was the other missing with the only medium pad? LP77272? Yeah, Quack. Is there a surface station? I think there's a surface station there, though. Quack. Let's see if they have a large, possibly. Oh, yeah, maybe we should go for that, because well, let's see. But if they only have a they don't have a large Quack. Okay. Let's see what LP772 has, though, then. Quack. Okay. Quack. There we go. But yeah, we build a specialized Anaconda Quack. Some of the Anacondas, yeah, that's definitely only a medium pad there, Quack. Some of the Anacondas actually meta at, Soontill relics when the acquisition's 400. That's for the ship with that you can get 400 cargo in, Quack. Let's see, we got our route here, so we're gonna to figure out what we're gonna do each way. We got 4 jumps, Quack. So we just need 1 mid system there, Quack. Crucius sector, your Quack. Gonna be our mid jump there, Quack. Now it'll be 2 jumps each way. We can do this faster, Quack. All right, throttle down, Quack. I guess the also note kind of makes that really wordy, though, Quack. Let me see your streamer bot, Quack. Yeah, this is taking weirdly long time there, Quack. Come on, Braben, let us out, Quack. Come on, Braben, Quack. Let us out, Quack. Oh, geez, are the servers having issues with it for Elite 2, Quack? There we go, we finally got let out there, Quack. Nope, not that. Not overcharge. Regular jump, Quack. Need to do the regular jump, Quack. Not the overcharge, Quack. Fishing earlier? I didn't even... I think I heard fishing earlier, Quack, but I couldn't tell, Quack. That's still working, Quack. There we go, Quack. We got Quacks in the chat. Quack. Hope we got a double Quack. And a pineapple. The weird sponge inside of it for some reason, Quack. Pineapples usually have sponges in them. The rings here. You know, I never thought I'd be flying an Anaconda again, and then the Soontill Mania happened. And it's like, you know, 400 tons, Anaconda. Like, where it's at. closer. Hop on in here, Chernovsky. Get that docking request in.
Imperial Station. Please submit a docking request. You are cleared for access. Please continue to bay 40.
There's someone coming out in the Panther there. What do we got here? We got two Panthers. The Loop of Shame. That's the commander that we all talk about there. The Loop of Shame. In the flesh. Right on down here at this dock. Man, get those loaded right on up.
You are on deck. Disembark when ready.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Then we gotta go over to Stickum. We'll see how we get with Stickum. It's 187. Maybe we should go. It's kind of shorter though than the effectiveness of the merits is less. But let's see. It's 5 jumps, I guess. I guess it might still be worth it. Let's see. There.
Restraints released. All clear.
Oh, we gotta beat the Panther out of the slot, you know? Can't let him get out of there first.
Warning, Commander. Please fly more carefully.
My slot. Almost out of the mass lock there. Probably should have engineered the thrusters a little bit, but you know, it's whatever. We threw this together real quick. I'm doing well today, Toxic Place. How are you doing today? See how many merits we get for runs to stick them at least. I know there's some other targets we could also always do. You're doing Holland for colonization. I'm doing Holland for some power play. Fleshing out some stuff, I suppose, the merit mania right now. Then, oh, NAX is going to be our second. Okay. Speak of the devil. Yeah, right now you can get merits like super crazy right now with the allocation is currently, well, it's a little less crazy than last night, but the allocation's still 400 tons with Soontill relics. And so you can get like, if you take them far enough, you can get like 25,000 merits per run. I'm not going quite as far as last night, but yeah, last night we were well, I guess it might be a little less. Last night we had 600 tons and I was getting 25,000 per, but yeah, you could probably get like at 200 light years away from Guri, you could probably still be getting like 18,000 merits or so. But if you're Linear and Guri or Patrius, they get an little extra boost on rares even. Which I don't know why Torvald doesn't. We are the same ethos as those two, but okay. Or at least we're the same ethos as Patrius, and then Linear and Guri is social for acquisition, so I don't know what the difference is. Yeah, just if you're LYR, don't do Papone shit, because the LYR leadership are pulling kind of a giant dick move with that system. And just basically, long story short, you know, last week, Torvald went, hey, we want this system. LYR, it's like, sure, we won't take it. And then this week, they're like, haha, we're kidding. We never wanted to honor that in the first place. So they just, yeah, they basically just made an official non-aggression pack and then turned around and went, haha, we were just kidding. And it's like a move like none of the other power, like LYR has been like, the leadership has been like that on multiple instances in the past, and none of the other powers act like that, but they do. All right, let's see if we get through down a little bit of time to land. A little bit longer per run, but what do we got for our... I wonder if anyone's been running this yet, because we had some on this. We're at 12.6. And you get to 125k in control score, so we need to do like 4 times that, which would be like 500k merits? I don't know. I don't know if you were on, or if anyone else like Desi or Radio were on. Let's see what we get per run. I know there's another one near, another system near NiamhKami that we could always look at as well. Busy kicking balls. I got the event done. That was expiring today. Wait, which event were we talking about? Kicking balls. E-football. Okay. Yeah, let's see how. I'm just gonna see how much we get for a run to stick 'em. See if it's worth it. local services here. And these take weirdly long to load. There we go.
Incoming message.
15,000 per? That's not terrible, I suppose. Got like 2 unlocked there. Oh, is there not even a power contact here? That's funny. And let's see what our route back should be. 4 jumps. Waba Bay. Make sure nothing weird's going on here. Okay. Just 6 on them. That's how they've been for like a whole over a day. Ooh, 94 SETI maybe. That might be good to protect. He didn't make a large pad though, ever. Yeah, I suppose Stickum would be decent then. Is what you should be using the Conda for? Yeah, if you there's like this build here, if you do like a build like this, you can get it's 400 tons and yeah, basically the highest range you can get while being able to haul 400 tons. Hopefully that's coming up above the horizon, not under. Being able to jump straight from here is great. And what's our
Body 2. Small body.
I like to use the basics because I think we only need a basic for this next part. It's just doing a slight bit there, right? Oh, I should bookmark this storm currently because that's going to be our route. Oh, baby! There we go. I have 29964 was the other one. Who'll be moving over here? I see someone moving. It's artificial idea.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, King CI, how's it going? Chillin', yeah, we're chillin' too. right back on into there. What time is it for me? It's just after midnight. It's 12:40. Yeah, make sure the LYR doesn't continue on into this area. You know, at least the R core systems, like stick them in maybe LP772, 72. But that one's tough because we'll have to do in like a Type 8 or something. But for now, the allocation, maybe when the allocation goes down to 200, if either Boomer or Civil Liberty falls off, maybe we'll do the Type 8 then. I'm streaming this late. Well, I get off work at like 11, and then to do like a few hours of streaming. So yeah, do like 3 days from like midnight my time to 3 a.m. my time roughly. And this is the end of my work week, so I can actually go late today. I don't have the hard cutoff like the other 2 days. Needing to get back into streaming? Gotcha, yeah.
Sierra Tango Romeo. Please place a docking request before attempting to land at this Imperial facility. Permission has been approved. You may now proceed to landing pad 32.
I wonder if I have the drag drives. And I could probably just actually engineer that. Sitting down here.
Please reduce speed to within restricted limits.
From the earlier mail slot incident. Check our care package there. Oh, we only had one. I raced out of the mail slot earlier for shits and giggles and bumped someone. Caused a car crash, basically. Bebe's the other way. The laden one is the low laden route. Oh, 7-star bound musician Kaz.
Your ship is now detached. You may leave the docking area when ready.
Get out of our mass lock range. I actually forgot. I was going to check if the engineer pinned, but whatever. Man, why is it still in the mass lock? Should be out by now. There we go. At 69 at first, and I was like, wait a second, that's where we need to go.
Flight Operations Bureau signing off.
I don't think rare goods could be used for undermining, though, can they? Only acquisition, because maybe we can undermine some places if they are, but I don't think they are capable to undermine. Until that synthesizes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you for the lurk, and have a good night as well, King Sian. Just cats will do. Fair enough, fair enough. Not LT. Pick 'em.
Frameshift drive charging.
Established mining interests. See, we really should have NAX also as Torval. I mean, it's related to Torval's lore. We should have it, but we can't undermine Patrius. So, and poor Patrius. Oh wait, hold on. Toll relay. Oh, that'd actually be a large pad. Why did I forget that existed? Totally forgot that even existed. Just got a little bit of overcharge here.
Heatsink deployed.
There we go, over to 7 seconds on the mark there. Ah, jeez. Canada needs to stop exporting their lumber to us for free in gaseous form. It's making it hard to breathe around here. Stick them here. All the planets are super dark because it's not a very bright star, and they're like 5,000 light seconds in the system, which is like Neptune, Uranus distance, if I remember correctly. Might even be further. Might be Pluto distance for all I remember. Pretty deep in the system for a not very bright star. Don't go too far past. Ooh. Spread out. Perfect.
You are cleared for access. Please continue to stay.
Yep, we got all the mustard from Toxic. Toxic blazing mustard. Num 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 num. It's sad. International Mustard Day is over at this point officially. down. There we go.
You are on deck. Disembark when ready.
Wait, why am I going in there? Commodities market. 15,680 again. There we go. Oh, we got 2 care packages there. I must have been on a midpoint, I guess, or something on the. There we go. Advanced maintenance. Anyways. Alright, did we have the dirty drive? Yeah, we can throw some on there. That'll give us a little more speed when getting out of the mass locks. G3.5, fair enough. That premium on in there, and then head on over there. Yuri. And what baby? Power rank increase there. Oh, maybe I should just go to Bortnik to avoid the having to jump to Super Cruise first. If it was above the horizon there at least. I guess we can go to Bortnik. It's not like there's really a time difference. And the fact that it makes us on target that whenever we switch to instances is also annoying. Well, baby! Sounds like something Rain Man would say. All his babies that he does. Good race. Oh, 66. See, I could have done the basic there. It's like, what are we actually currently at? Yeah, see, whatever, we'll do that next time. I gotta try and remember that. Don't need to waste a premium. I can do a basic. Adam Cole, baby. Need to retire from concussions. Well, we'll invite Desi to the team in any case. Any Franz yet? No, I haven't really seen anyone in open any gankers the past, like last night either. But you know, whatever. I should hopefully be able to escape a gank in this thing. I got like it's a shield or a size 4 prismatic with 0D shield boosters with resistance. So I have like 7,000 effective hit points on the kinetic. So I think we might be good. We have Lupa, Shaman, Ian Mephitis, I think, might be. I don't know. I can't remember if they were or not. Yeah, traffic probably fell off the reduction. They're less interested in here. I was just surprised I didn't see people last night because it was definitely still 600 last night. Just it fell off to 400 earlier this morning. Hey, and another princess. How's it going? Oh, Manny, what's going on? How's it going? How's it going? The Bunui Wade. The Pwashia Space Pilot Bunny. How's it going? How's it going? You are getting up to some of this Soontill. Oh my gosh, I'm hearing myself in my ear now. Hold on, let me just close that tab. Pretend I'm surprised. Yeah, you know. Long time no see. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? See, you know, when I'm listening to Minnie, yeah, I wasn't actually even. I actually, that's right. I wasn't sure who she was right now. I hear select keywords, and I heard cheese, and so I had to pop in and realize it was Lev talking about cheese, and it's like, okay, yeah, fair. And then I just kind of tuned back into my stream.
Sierra Tango Romeo. Please follow all Imperial regulations while docking to this station.
It was around last night when they nerfed it to 400 relics instead of 600.
To landing pad 0.
I mean, it wasn't anyone nerfed it. It's the expansion state completed. Is what happened. So now it's only Boom Silver Liberty, so it's only doubled twice instead of 3 times. And Nick Ellington 0707, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew.
Do a barrel roll.
I gotta do a barrel roll here. It didn't work. We gotta do it right here. Oh, didn't work. I'll do the barrel roll inside, actually. Okay, I gotta do a barrel roll here. We gotta do it as we land, right? Okay, we're going down there. I'll approach. Oh, that's weird. I'm like, yeah, moving my left hand stick in like a pattern to be able to like go down. Greetings from your friendly neighborhood field rat. Oh, Phoenix popped in there. Phoenix not 50 billion credits for sure, but you're okay with that. And Anaconda for the rare goods, yes. So the kind of this is like one of the weird niche uses that it's actually meta for at this point. Now that the allocation went to 400, the ship that can get the furthest jump range while holding 400 tons of cargo is the Anaconda. You got the one of the weird use cases. I didn't think I was going to be Anaconda, and then it went to 400. I'm like, you know, Anaconda can hold that and jump even further. That way I can minimize my loop times. Because we were having the little war with Li Yui, but we're gonna focus on other stuff for this week, it sounds like. So we're just gonna acquire some of our other systems. We're working on acquiring Stickum 1442, one of our CA psychiatric institutions systems. But yeah, with rare goods, it's like anything, you know, any cargo over 400 is just wasted space. Especially because, you know, we want to go fast, so we're gonna, well, actually, those are late en route down here.
Restraints released. All clear, Commander.
Probably should have a little more speed in getting out of the mass lock zone with the G3.5 on the thrusters. Yeah, we had a Panther clip of the last 2 nights when the allocation was 600, but now it's 400. This makes it so instead of 4 jumps, it's 2 each way. So even though our allocation's less, we're doing it like it pretty much twice the speed, so it kind of evens out, right? Get tired of making refueling stops and you should replace your FSD booster with a fuel scoop. May not have thought this one through. So yeah, with the Anaconda, if you see that build I did, I actually have a class 4 fuel tank on this as well. Technically, with how I'm doing FSD injection, I don't need it technically to make this distance. It was originally built because we were going to be doing Papancha, but I didn't really need it for that with the injections. But it was needed in case, you know, the point comes that I run out of injections. So it's built with that in mind because I only have 83 of them. Triggers.
Frameshift drive charging.
And you notice it makes me with the LHS 1743. It also makes me wonder if a lot of that traffic there was Torval and LYR people doing the route from Guri to Papancha, but with fuel scoops, and then they hit the White Dwarf. That could have been the case too, because I noticed with my Clipper, if I did tell it to use boosting, it would route through 1740 or 1734 for that final jump. It was just enough Clipper could do it. That's probably where the massive spike on 1734 came from with traffic. Keltum's traffic, I'm pretty sure, comes from the CG. That was ridiculous, insane. It's like, yeah, yesterday Keltum just all of a sudden, like, 50 fleet carriers just showed up. It's like, oh, well, CG crews come here. Has finally reached us. We're only like, what, 70 light years from Minerva, I think? I can't remember. We're fairly close. I should check to see if make sure I'm still in the top 75. Yep, still top 75. Perfect. And I'll go to Bortnik. We'll keep going to Bortnik because it had the X-filled jump on the above the horizon. We got Desert Star sighting. Yeah, we got Desert Star in the wing as well. I'd have to drop the SCO slightly earlier. Yeah, the top 75 usually stabilizes mostly after a few days, so I just keep in check just to make sure. Because the top 75 only basically depends on the bottom 25 not doing more effectively. And you know, if a quarter of the players only ever do one run just for the one run thing, you know. The bottom number in the top 10 is 327,000. Wow. And this is kind of the tough part of the stick is our only large pads are on the surface. power play of Minerva's going in Elwire's favor. But yeah, I'm getting kind of like the Elwire leadership, which, you know, unfortunately is basically a faction I used to play with too. I'm getting really kind of disappointed in them almost, you know, just they've reached this point or whatever too. That's seen it kind of in the past, but yeah, based on the stuff my Torval leadership kind of was telling me, that they were basically like, the Elwire leadership was just like, oh yeah, you know, because what happened with Papancha is East India Company had went to them last week and were like, hey, we want Papancha, can you not take it? And the Lirangyui, like, power play leaders, like, made an official non-aggression pact, and we're like, yeah, we won't touch it, we'll let you have it and whatnot. And then this week came and they posted as #1 on their acquisition goals and went, oh, just kidding, we weren't never considering actually honoring that. And you know, and I was talking with one of our guys about it too, and I was just like, you know, this kind of reminds me of a little bit of a behavior I saw from Sinbad Regime back in the day. Can I take a wild guess in someone in the Elwire leadership Sinbad Regime? And he's like, yup, that's who it was. I'm like, okay. Because what I had seen in the past, there's some small factions back when you could still insert a player minor faction. There's one incident I know of where a player minor faction inserted themselves into a system near Sinbad. They went to Sinbad and we're like, hey, we just got inserted here. Can you, like, not attack us, please? And we can coexist. And Sinbad's response was basically, oh, well, we weren't really planning to, but thank you for informing us of our next target. And so that's why it's kind of like, yeah. Yeah, like a lot of the power, like, why am I, oh, I mean, I need to be in cell. I was like, why am I not seeing the thing? Yeah, like, they're the only power that does it, like, from what I understand. Like, we even have, like, Torvald, we have good relationships with the Federation more than Lirangyui. We have better relationship with Delane than Lirangyui. And apparently, like, Elwire has been shitting on Antol too, and they had non-aggression pacts and basically shit all over those too, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, it's like if you're not gonna if you don't want to agree to some sort of thing, don't agree to it. Just say you don't agree to it. Don't agree to it and then be like, oh yeah, we never planned to actually honor that. Like, just a dick move at that point. All right, so Abebe is going to be our first Spotican. Hopefully that's going to still be above the horizon here at Bortnik. Hopefully it wasn't going under the horizon. Oh, dang it, I think it was. It's rotating under. Darn. Oh, wait, nope. Maybe when I get up to 2, it'll be over. That's actually... Maybe? No, I think it's going under the horizon. Well, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. We just got to get up to 4 kilometers, apparently. Betting a carrier shows up. Wait, where soon? Minerva. Oh, there's probably plenty of carriers there. There's probably so many carriers you can't bring another one in there. Oh, a stronghold carrier. Yeah, probably. Let's see. I mean, yeah, Minerva's fully in their space, so that's not like it's really contested or anything. Oh, there, yeah. Wait, they're already stronghold, though. So if they don't have a carrier already, they won't get one. Let me look here. Toggle all power. Nope, toggle all power. So Minerva's there. What to do? That could get out of the way. Oh, power play. Way wrong. I want stronghold. There we are. There's the carrier. So Minerva cannot get one because Penning Wa has one, and it is within the stronghold radius. So Penning Wa is a carrier. Any strongholds in this radius will not get a stronghold carrier. There is an exclusion zone basically, because that's a similar case with Torval here, right? We have a stronghold carrier, and if you see there's the star with the dot, that means there's a carrier. Like Soontill has one, we have one, but you see Kinda-Mania doesn't, because it's also in Keltim's exclusionary zone. Same with LP 71132, but LHS 142 controls the carrier exclusion zone there. That's how that works. Let's see, am I on Wabebe now? Where am I? Did I actually do the jump? Yeah, I did. Okay. And I probably wasted a premium when I needed to do the basic again. I forgot about that again. Whatever, I suppose. Freeze this way. Yeah, I only need to do a basic here. In fact, actually, I could probably actually get away with not even synthing at all. That's close enough to my actual normal range. I could probably just SCO down to fumes. Close to fumes. Oh, dang it. Was the ads hitting when I explained that? Sorry. I'll try to explain once people are out of the ads. Again, then. Once we get to the station again. But anyway, I guess the short of it, you know, without having to go back in the map, there is a stronghold puts an exclusion zone of, I think it's 40 light years, whatever the distance of that strategic. The acquisition range of a stronghold also excludes other strongholds in that area. The ads aren't done. Why am I talking yet? All right, now the ads are done. Okay, so what I was explaining in the map, in case anyone couldn't hear me, the strongholds exclude other strongholds in their strategic sphere from having carriers. So, like for example, Keltim has the stronghold carrier, but Kinda-Mania is within that 40 light year sphere from Keltim, so it does not get a stronghold carrier. And that was the reason Minerva doesn't. Penning Wa excludes Minerva from having a stronghold carrier. Now, if Penning Wa was downgraded to fortified, the stronghold carrier would probably leave Penning Wa and then would show up in Minerva. But yeah, there's only one carrier per 40 light years, basically. And that's what I was kind of showing there in the graphic, which once I get into safety of the thing, I can show that again. Just gotta get in the instance. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. We're gonna pop in here again real quick. Once it pops in there. All right, so yeah, we had was it Minerva? We see there, yeah, this is its Penning-Wa is there. The star with the dot means it has a stronghold carrier. And then that's a strategic zone. So anything inside this sphere, such as Minerva, I think there was another one in there, right? Minerva and Lalonde 4268 for layering UA strongholds cannot have a carrier because Penning-Wa does. Hollow? Who's this? Oh, it's artificial idea. Okay, perfect.
Flight assist on. Scan detected. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Stay on your current course, Commander. Approach looks good.
Watch those thrusters do their thing while we send them a team invite. No, no, I don't want to ram them. I rammed them. I didn't mean to. The Anaconda's not good at slowing down. Why is it pointing there? What the heck is that? Where's pad 40 then? Why is my 3D compass not pointing to the pad? What is this bull crap?
Meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
There's some bull going on.
You have docked safely. Please shut down systems.
Oh, 500,000. Been like 250,000 before. What actually rank am I actually at now? How close am I to 100? That was oh. I'm past 100. Okay. We hit 100. Look at that. Apparently at some point. Okay, cool. 101 even. Like a Dalmatians, you know, running around in here apparently. Unlike many who still insist on flying a shield as PC2, but only need 400. Yeah, to be fair, I did that the first night. To be fair, because I just didn't have time to actually re-outfit my cargo, my colonization cutter, but it worked. But you know, then I re-outfitted it for this specifically.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Someone who fights for Torval, it's a stance on trait. They very well, you know. So I have the character in character and out of character, right? So like my in character, they're not necessarily a good character, and they do support it. But you know, personally, I know obviously out of character it's not good, but so it's like that basically. I roleplay my stuff. For Commander NiamhKami, she's just more of an independent contractor. But Commander Kezika is definitely a ultra capitalist. That's about 20% of her whole meeting a teammate in the mail slot at Chernovsky the other day. The heck, 20? Let me guess, she's running lightweight alloys too. That's what it's like. If you're gonna run shieldless, you need to be running military grade at the very least with G5. Like, running shieldless with lightweight alloy is just asking for trouble. Why am I aimed at MDK? I need to go to... What is this route? Oh, why is it routing me in Minerva? Here, that's not what I want. I want hip. My chat doing this weird thing. It's like horribly laggy. And I need to do I forgot to do this. I just need to do that when I enter the system, honestly. You didn't notice me bump. Yeah, I barely bumped you. I like almost avoided it, but it just enough that it happened. We were kind of the same of opposite sides. So interstate characters, anti-capitalist and anti-communist and anti-democratic Fed. So basically fascist. Wow. Okay. Which power you're with then? That you're with what, Archer? Sounds like an Archer. Yeah, who better controls and spies than their people? Besides maybe Hudson, which is basically Archer's daddy. I mean, where's the bald Archer memes that the Federation denies people at airports? You know, where's those? Yeah, Hudson at least had some character. Although he was kind of a wet noodle in the Salome novels. he was whipped by the club. Not worse, but you know what I mean? Yeah, pretty much. See, Archer standing there with his freaking button-down shirt and whatnot reminds me just too much of the Midwest governors that are like, yeah, I'm a farmer, you know, when they're really they're just a corporatist that runs farms, and they're like, but I'm a farmer, you know, I represent the Midwest, like the Nebraska and the Missouri governor. Like, yeah, like Jim Pillen of Nebraska is like, oh, I'm a pig farmer. It's like, yeah, you've probably never stepped in a pig pen in your life, bud. You just own the farms. Like, like, let's be honest here, bud. See, that's the thing. Or you could just be like Leon Yui and actually be part of the club, because he's like the out of character lore knowledge is he is EXO. The member of the club known as EXO is Lee Rong-Rui. But to be fair, you know, Arissa did not bend her knee, and she's still around. She Orisa actively opposed the club. The club's machinations in the book. Oh yeah, they tried, but she just sat there with her fireplace on her majestic class interdictor, sipping her Anlian gin. But yeah, that was kind of the fun, because there's the out of character knowledge of some of the club members. I think Isolde Rochester was finance. Leon Yui is EXO. Trying to remember if there's a document out there. It's basically the document that Salome was going to deliver, but then didn't. So nobody in the universe at this point knows that info, besides the members of the club, obviously. Whoever the CEO of Achilles was, and whoever the CEO of Bank of Zeons was. Or actually, no, yeah, the Bank of Zeons, whoever the CEO of that was, I can't remember their name. Their finance. Isolde Rochester was someone else. I think it was Isolde Rochester that was the one in the scene with Zachary Hudson, actually. But yeah, they even in the book they just called them by their club names. I can't deploy them in my colonies for security. Deploy who? Farragut's? Oh yeah, for sure. Be cool. Like, let us build some other cool stuff, like, you know, some of the other cool, like Farragut docks and stuff like that. Some of the other interesting POIs that are around. And let us build penal not penal colonies, the detention centers. For the frickin' stuff that, like, the colonies out at, like, Vale West, I guess people are out in Vale West now, or Bernard's Loop. Like, even if there's a limit on it where you can only build the detention center mega ship, and then you can't build anything else in the system, like, that'd be a good use for the frickin' single star systems. Rochester family has been pretty much just after Jupiter stepped over. Yeah, Isolde's probably still in the role, though. Because, like, some of because, like, one of the club members also is just known to be some random person with the last name Ryder. Not Liz Ryder, though. It's apparently a guy. But yeah, there's no, like, major politician or anything with the last name Ryder. Some of them are definitely the more shadowy, you know, people that you wouldn't expect.
Docking request granted. Contact deployed.
Match traders, check brokers, and colonize. That would be nice. I don't know if there will be, but that would be really nice to be able to, you know, make the colonized areas able to be as good as the bubble. You know what I mean?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Incoming message.
hopefully that up at 4 kilometers will still be above the horizon enough. Yep, apparently. And right over there, well, baby. Yeah, turns to yeah. But yeah, if we could have them be the actual prisons where you get sent to for crimes. That way you don't get sent all the way back to the bubble if, God forbid, you do a crime in the Barnes Loop. Oh, wait, I can cancel, hold on. No, I don't want to waste. Okay. So I need 66 light years, right? Let's see. Oh wait, our unladen 64. I guess I do need a... Okay, I do need a basic then, if the unladen's only 64. But we can do a basic for this one. $66.6 light years. Turn off my orbital lines? No, it's just the sun wasn't showing them for some reason. So apparently Artificial Ideas loop is about the same length as ours, wherever they're going. I imagine you're going to a different system since you're Grom. Yeah, I think mine's about 175 light years too, or something. I can't remember exactly. It was under 200. It's closer than Papancha was, and Papancha was 215 light years. More jumps, but then it evens out because I have to land on the surface. What about the traffic stat? I want to look at the local news board on this and see what the actual traffic stats for this system are. Artificial's making it there first. Oh, we got our navmate locks. Something like that. Language, words, difficult. That apparently dropped me like 15 kilometers out, so I don't know if that helped that much. I got just the perfect amount to boost, apparently. I didn't even plan that, but that apparently is how it is. Another thing that annoys you is colonizes with your colonies is power play. I don't want it there. If it comes where I'll fight it and annoy. Have to give Fed power to make a new Fed power. Like, are you far from the bubble, or are you in the middle of the bubble? Because, yeah, if you're inside the bubble, all the power's going, yum, 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 colonies, yum, 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 right now. But if you're real far from the bubble, you might be fairly safe.
2,000 meters from touchdown. Landing successful. Initiate shutdown sequence.
Of course, this is almost all arches. They're like 40 light years from Sol, but your colonies are 200, 250 out on the edge. Yeah, you should hopefully be safe-ish. Like our care packages. Keenan Grum creeping towards you at least. Okay. I mean, in any case, they'll probably, unless you have like a really juicy system for whatever reason, they'll probably just leave it at acquisition or fortified for the most part. You don't have to, hopefully, won't have to worry about the stronghold nonsense at the very least.
You may leave the docking area when ready.
Because that's where it gets annoying, is if you have a stronghold of a power that you know, in your system that you're not part of. But yeah, they're definitely expanding the power play is definitely a lot harder to chain that. Oh, you know, wait, no, I'm not Wababy. Wababy is this way. I need to go to Hip on the out.
Frameshift drive charging.
1.5 billion with a station that sells almost everything. Ship and module wise in a black hole in one of our systems nearby. Yeah, if it's billion pop, they might really look at that. They still might only take it to fortified, though, in any case. The stronghold's a lot of work, unless they really want to, like, have it as a central operation. A lot of that edge stuff, I don't think any of the powers have really been doing strongholds on the edge that much. Unless, for some reason, the, like, architect itself wants it strongholded, so... At the very least, the Alliance folks I know are supposedly good to work with, so if you're, like, just... They did do either acquired or fortified. You go ask them, like, hey, can you just not stronghold it? They'd probably be like, oh yeah, okay, sure. They're not Li Yongrui. We'll be like, oh, now that you ask, we definitely will. You know, they don't have that behavior, at the very least.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, LYR is just being bullies, basically. That move, you know, basically just make an agreement and lying about it. Yeah, the list crews, I don't think any of them are like LYR leadership. If they make an agreement, they'll honor it, you know? Alright, now we're to Bortnik again. Oh, Desi, leave it. Are you in like a Type 8 or something then, Desi, I take it? Finally about to get NPC into to spam the mines. The NPCs yearn for the mines. Another day in the old spam mines. Bortnik on the far side of this void ball. And it's on the night side. This is actually the day side that you see right there. That's the day side, actually. These are the dark lands, the system. This is like this is the second ever Sea Aces. So this is where we first actually expanded from Keltum to. A lot of our history revolves in Stickum, because after Keltum, then we expanded a whole bunch from Stickum. We did a lot of work in this system for like a year to get to Commissat and all those other places, because Keltum's not easy to expand with how populated it is. That's a crazy thing with the populations the colonies get is just so immersion breaking almost to it's like, okay, these colonies are getting billions of people that just didn't exist before. Like, where are these people coming from? Like, lore-wise, it's like, it's just generating billions upon billions of new humans. It's like, take them from existing systems? I don't know. Like, but like, they don't do that. Like, it's just suddenly they just materialize. It's like, yeah, the rate they're moving, like imagine like the actual logistics of moving billions of people to a new star system. Just imagine the actual logistics of that. Yeah, we got some freaking crazy fertility treatments here at CA Psychiatric Institutions, apparently. All happens to baby. You just go there and whoop, bam, baby. Yeah, I guess that it kind of makes a little bit of sense. They've been years where the census hasn't been growing at all, but like some of the amount, still billions, is a tad much even for the galaxy. Or just the fact that they they move billions of people into a system within a week. Like, oh my, U-Haul is doing well in business in 3310. The 3311 now, yes. Only U-Haul for the lesbians. That's right. The normal people use the Penske or something. The the weird straight folks. Or what about Ryder? Thought it too. Yeah, there's a Ryder moving company. So the same way as like Liz Ryder and the famous Ryder family in the Elite War. Obviously, they're descendants of the family that ran Ryder truck rental. Obviously, that's U-Haul doesn't exist anymore. It's Ryder. Home Depot is for the Straits, isn't? My former roommate would go just with her girlfriend to Home Depot, and they would just walk around for shits and giggles. I don't know why, but that's what they considered a date, was walking around Home Depot. Like, so I don't think Home Depot's for the Straits. I think that one huge misstep FDev took with Trailblazers was not creating any new colonization-related passengers. Yeah, I know. I totally was expecting passenger stuff. Like, that way, like, it could be a mix, that way it's not just, just hauling cargo. Like, have it be like I think what would have been really great for colonization is, okay, you have to go get these commodities, so you haul some. You need to do, these passenger missions for your initial, ferry your initial, construction crew or colonist crew there. So you do a few passenger missions as well. And then maybe you'd have some just other missions too. Some like, go scout the terrain on this planet or something that'd be generated by the particular system. Something like that, Make it a little bit of a mix of stuff that you need to do to colonize. Because, like, right now, passenger missions are just so, like, outdated. Like, they don't pay well. They just had the weirdest mechanic with, hey, before I reach my destination, one jump away, I need a whole bunch of washing machines installed. Or can you pick those up for me? Maybe a refrigerator, too. Like, the demands are always so weird. I had one once, was like, hey, before you drop me off at a place, can you just stop by, get some landmines for me? And I was like, that was like the one time I'm like, you know what? Sure. The fact that you were brave enough to ask me hey, can you just stop by the store and get some landmines? I'm concerned what will happen to me if I don't. But like, they could do so much of passenger missions. Like, you go to a planet, and then it's like you drop. Okay, we want to view this, so you just drop in, and you have to like, you align your bay windows with, and you sit there for a little bit, and then pass like, okay, cool, that's cool, you know. And then you move on to the next spot. Like they kind of got the tourism ones, but they kind of go to the weirdest places, and there's no you're just like, hey, we popped in, bye. Hey, I hope you saw it. We're leaving again, stuff like that, you know.
Adoption request. Permission has been approved. Please continue to Bay 17.
It feels like a whole series of different games of varying quality made by different people, all of which are share an executable. Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes. I feel like how like the Odyssey is like so disconnected. It's like could we get missions that like involve both ship and on foot? Like go, you know, oh we have a pirate that's hiding out. You need to kill them there in their ship, but we don't know where. You need to infiltrate this base and download this thing from the data pad. Right now, it's like you get that, but it's just only to the bases where you just hover above the thing and scan the data link. Like have versions where you go to an Odyssey base and get out on foot and get the data pad. You know. Or, hey, go scan this mega ship to find out where this guy has been put into witness protection. Oh, they've been put in witness protection at this agricultural facility on this place. Go down there and, you know, hit him in the head with a sniper rifle bullet, you know? Stuff like that, you know, the kind of the inverse direction of that, too. You start with your ship, then go to the on foot. Get some mixes in that, you know? And, you know, speaking on passenger missions, I just had another idea pop into my head for how they could integrate passenger missions with that. Oh, hey, you know, you get the infrastructure failure. A bunch of the bases are shut down. You get the reactivation missions. Okay, cool. Now, and then have some reactivation missions like, okay, we need to restaff the place. Go to this system, pick up these passengers, drop them off at this Odyssey settlement. And then you land at the Odyssey settlement, and then they actually get out of your ship and walk into the base. You know? That would be great. Yeah, and exploration for the most part kind of detached. It's really, I mean, I like exploration, but yeah, there's not much reason to go do it. And often, lately, with how much they do their CGs and special modules, it's like, yeah, you get out there in the black, and then you just got to run back. They got a super secret special thing, limited time only. Okay, so why we're even back in the bubble? We were going to go to Beagle Point. Hopefully during like Distant Worlds 3, FDev won't be doing that, because that's going to be really annoying if like Distant Worlds 3 is going on and they're like, hey, we back in the bubble, we got the CG with super special module. Like hopefully they at least acknowledge, okay, Distant Worlds 3 is happening, let's not make the CGs FOMO, you know. Actually work with the Distant Worlds 3 folks on that regard. I'm really looking forward to Distant Worlds 3 if it's anything like Distant Worlds 2. That was a time. But it also feels like make a completely different dev team. I mean, at this point, actually, it was. A lot of the original devs from like 2012 aren't even with the company anymore. I mean, we know pretty much all the original department leads aren't with FDev anymore. Because Dav's not there anymore. Dr. K left. You know, they were big leads. Just a random. Just a male slut stuck there. Okay, just a random NPC. I mean, which is fine, but like, you can still integrate with what the previous dev team did. You don't have to make it feel, you don't have to make it feel like it's a different dev team. If you're a different dev team, you can make it feel like you're still the old team. But yeah, but they're like, I think they're like, I said too, they didn't like. I think they even said somewhere officially, well, we don't want to integrate because it's an expansion. People might not have it. It's like, well, they don't get those missions then, It's like you don't need to make them two completely separate experiences. You can integrate them. It's like just like you still need a ship, you know, from horizons, you know, to land on the atmospheric planets. Like that's integration, you know. You can do that with the missions too. All right, this doesn't stick them yet. I forgot to look at the local board earlier back in Guri and see what the actual traffic was. I gotta see if I can remember to do that next time. Port manufacturing. Get on past that dark ring gas giant. Down we go, down we go. There we go. Down to the surface. That's one of the things I like with the Anaconda is you're able to like see the thrusters firing on the nose. Wish maybe one of the new ships will eventually have an aft cockpit as well.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Like the Type 8, you can actually the Type 8's the only one you can see the ventral thrusters. All any of the other ones like the Anaconda and the Corvette are the dorsal thrusters. That's the only one you can actually see ventral thrusters. Gonna make a quick be right back here real quick. Oh, you know, I'm back. I just had the coolest thought too, and I'm kind of disappointed it isn't a thing now. So, the Panther Clipper. Imagine if instead of the cockpit being where it is, it was like at the back, like on a aft bridge, right? Imagine if there's like a little space right at the very back of the Panther Clipper where the bridge was, and then whenever you deployed the landing gear, you'd actually be able to see the thrusters in front of you going down. That would have been really cool. And then in normal, you'd actually be able to see the front pair of the normal thrusters going. That would have been really cool. That would have been amazing. Now I'm sad that that's not a thing. I might have to at some point just fly in third person in a Panther Clipper just to see what that looks like. You know what? Actually, we might need to make a slight detour to Keltham to see what that would look like. There's Keltham. I could just type it. We have to, now that I think of that, I have to make a detour and see what that would actually look like using the camera suite. If I can, hopefully. Can I not see the ventral thrust on the crate? I think you can if you look like directly left and right, but like not in your default field of view. But I think if I remember correctly, if you like look directly to the left, there's one that you can see. But yeah, not normal field of view, unfortunately. As far as I'm aware, at least. I know you can see the reverse thrusters firing, but yeah, not the ventrals. Still obscured? What the heck? Oh, it's obscured by the planets. The gas giant now, too. Jeez. Double obscured. Got our Panther Clipper on our carrier at Keltham, so I just really have to see this idea now. CG has made so many carriers pop up in our system. Little overshot. Hop on in here. We should have our flipper on here. Carriers look so cool now with the dark pads. I hope that was an intended change. They're gonna keep it like that. It's kind of cool looking dark pads like that. All right, let's go check out the Panther Clipper real quick with this idea I had. I think the ants are about to hit as well anyway, so it's a decent time to just kind of take a pause from the hauling. Alright, I'll launch this baby and then we'll put our camera in position, see what it looks like. Alright, because yeah, I was thinking, imagine if there was a bridge, right here. Basically, right there. Imagine if you had a bridge pop out, basically. Try and center that. Oh yeah, look like that. That's what it would look like. Get the sun. We're kind of behind the thing. And then when you rotated stuff, you'd be able to, the thrusters, you kind of see them over there. You'd be able to look over there and be like this. See that? That would be so cool from a ship, being able to see the actual forward thrust. Sound of that. And then when you put your landing gear out, you'd see this. Where's our carrier gun? We'll simulate a landing now. Probably a little. There's probably the zoom that'd be realistic. Oh, that'd be so cool if the bridge was back here on the Panther Clipper. Dang. We missed out on an opportunity there. It's a little too far forward. Okay. That would have been so cool having a bridge back there. I might have to just fly the Panther like that in various times for shits and giggles, you know? At this point, that was seeing all those thrusters was so great. hyper hydraulics or whatever there. There we go. Ad brake is done. An alternate route this time, I'm imagining. Well, we might still be able to hit HIP 29964. It's our secondary. Where's it putting our actual secondaries? I think it's hit theirs or... Yeah, hold on. I'll do that one as one, and then... Alright, back to the merits. It's just 69 there again. Cherinovsky over this way. Do our boop zoom. Dock here now.
Please follow all Imperial regulations while docking to this station. You are cleared for access. Please set course for docking bay 24.
Scan detected. Scan detected. Scan detected.
Checking something real quick. All right. In we go.
Do not adjust your current approach vector.
Landing gear deployed.
With regret, we must pilot unauthorized docking is completed. Please shut down systems.
Does the repair and stuff ever happen? Maybe. Commodities market. Purchase Soontill relics. We were gonna look at the local news. What's our traffic report here? Holy crap! In the last 24 hours, 15,197 ships passed through the system. Wow. Just a few. I was expecting a lot, but wow. I was expecting like 4,000 or something. That was something. It's more than double the Shinrarta's traffic. I wonder what Minerva's traffic is then.
Please fly carefully as you leave the facility.
Minerva's has got to be just absolutely ridiculous then. Because this isn't even a CG, this is just something power players are generally flocking en masse to. And all these systems in between Guri and wherever people are going to are probably weird traffic spikes, but man, 15,000. Dang. stick 'em to 1442. STKM is the Stevenson K&M catalog of K&M main sequence stars. Just in case anyone was actually curious of why it's called that. Any STKM system will be either a K or an M class star. And 0707, Commander Tishman 1000, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew, 077, glad to have you. And you get your complimentary fishes here. We got a ghost fish right out the bat. Do our Zoom Nabortnik. Starting to get back to that time of the year again for the ghost fishes to come out of the pond. Catch on the second one, we got Eagle Ray. And a skateboard. Gotta do a kickflip, you know. Oh, Jazz is here casting a line as well. Let's see what they get. And a perch. Fry that on up. Num num num. Good artificial catches. Got a muscle. Get some milk in it, it'll be muscle milk. That's what that means. That's what the muscle milk is, right? Muscle milk, I see people drinking all the time. It's just milk with mussels in it. Drop in here to muscle milk is a low-fat alternative to clam chowder. Oh, I need some clam chowder now. Still so annoyed that they used to have like a clam chowder, like it was like a bougie brand clam chowder, but pre-made at the grocery store when I was feeling lazy. They don't have that bougie brand anymore. I need to find a grocery store that has the bougie brand. I could go to the fish restaurant, but I don't want to pay that much of an arm and a leg. Plus, I like to, yeah, I take the bougie brand and then I add a bunch of cayenne powder and mustard powder to it to make it how I want it.
Docking request granted.
What kind of mustard pairs best with clam chowder? Well, I use Coleman's mustard powder in it, like a teaspoon or so, probably. I don't know. I just kind of like, you know, don't particularly measure it. I just kind of pops them in.
Docking successful.
Coleman's has the mustard powder you can get as a spice. It works good in a lot of cooking. A lot of my recipes have a little bit of mustard powder in there as well, just for that, you know, umami in there. promotion to elite. I thought I had elite before. Well, we were trade elite now. Hold on. Ow. Trade elite and rank 100 the same way. See, I thought I already had trade elite, but I guess not. No, it was okay. The other day it was elite V on Kaz when I was doing this, or not this. The CG. So I was on my other account when I got that one. And at the other hauling activity. So, yo. Yeah, trade a link, rank 100 the same day. Let's go. Now I just need to pop over. Where did Wabebe go? Where did Wabebe go? Why is it not on the line anymore? Trade Elite V hauling for the CG last week. Special thanks to Brewer for their questionable business decisions. This one, I think I was still in the red zone when I actually started charging. Yeah, all the extra mustard from Radio Silence. How's it going, Radio Silence? Oh, dang, artificial jumped. I was like, wait, where'd it go? Be a GPU artifact. I got like a flash over near my lower left. I don't know if it was shadow, but I didn't see it on the actual stream. I looked. How's it going? Going well, going well. 5 down over here. And another 400 in the cargo. And we could probably actually check our, not there, contacts. Clicked one too far. Yeah, we got all these care packages to collect here. I'm full on something apparently. Iron apparently. And rhenium? Okay. Oh, we're full. We're full on these frickin' things again. Let's go take care of that at the bar then.
Can I help you, Commander? I might request some leave. Going trading, selling, or both. Recommendations. You name it, I've got it.
Trade it all down to the most expensive thing and then just reduce our amount again. We'll just have a crap ton of graphene apparently.
Steel.
Get the water, the streamer.
Interesting choice.
That's where's the more expensive on this one. There we go. There we go. If I hold both buttons, it kind of just does this kind of weirdness. There we go. It's kind of funny.
You got it. Pleasure, Commander.
Bartender's like, why do pilots keep coming in here and making these weird trades? How's it going, Volt? How's it going? Doing good. Yeah, we're still running Soontills. The allocation went down to 400 today, so we got a different ship, more optimized for long distance hauling of 400 tons exactly. That's no, not that one. There we go. The one with the assets. Was this a raw material trader? No, it's a manufactured.
Uncoupling complete. Please exit the station at your earliest convenience.
Does this work? No, no. What do you mean? Nope, it doesn't. Man, that person, that Type 8 was all over the place there. Or was that? Or was that? No, yeah, I think that was a Type 8. It looked like. Yeah, I just threw it together quickly earlier today while on lunch break. Nothing too terribly crazy, but yeah, it definitely gets for 400 tons. That's about the longest, kind of the weird like niche that the Anaconda does excel at. Like for 400 tons, carrying 400 tons, and you need a long range Anaconda. So, yeah, the people saying that the Anaconda is like useless now. Like, look, when the Soontill relics are happening or the 400 acquisition, allotment, and you needed to jump like 200 light years, the Anaconda, see, it's still useful for stuff. Just a very, very, very niche situation, but Have we started winning that acquisition race? No, we were just getting outpaced so bad where we've called it off effectively. But next week we shall see. But yeah, no, we're not gonna win an acquisition with them, unfortunately. And yeah, they were trying to do diplomacy, and the angry guys like, there's nothing we can do. We can't, at this point, we can't stop our people. And then our guy's like, you could make an announcement and to at least stop the people in the Discord. No, we can't, can't stop them at this point, But, supposedly, you can undermine, they're like, you can undermine us out next week then. But, based on the fact that last week they told us that, they wouldn't take it this week, that, you can't really trust that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, they were like bad. They started getting about 100,000. They were doing about 100,000 control score more per update. So we're like, yeah, whatever. We'll just acquire other stuff and then we'll focus on it next week, or something. Pretty much, yeah. No, apparently, yeah, LYR is apparently notoriously problematic or something with behavior-wise, and it's like, yeah, I'm kind of annoyed because I found out, the player group that I originally flew with back when I first started Elite are the people responsible. So I'm really annoyed at them as well. Oh, we gotta look at our promotion to Elite thing pop up here. And then we'll super cruise overcharge. Yeah, someone mentioned so Odyssey data is still turned off. Then it sounds like, it's like that would be. Poncha doesn't even have Odyssey settlements at all. Really? Interesting. I guess I never really looked too hard in the system, though, to be fair, but. Yeah, but the thing is, it's the people that told the Torval and the EIC last week that, hey, we won't touch this, were the same people that specifically put it as the #1 acquisition goal on their actual public goal post. So they can't really say it's a breakaway group when it was specifically the same person that said we won't touch it that put it on their goal list. But yeah, like even if there is like a lot of breakaway groups, you still have the people that are in the Discord, right? And Torval was keeping up close enough that had they announced in the Discord, hey guys, please stop with Paponcha, it probably would have stopped enough people that we would have been able to keep up, right? That's the thing. It's like, maybe it won't stop all of them, but it should, you know, based on how close we were keeping up, should stop enough of them. Because, you know, if they even if they stop five people that were doing it, even if they stopped 5 players, it would have been enough. I'm sure a big announcement in the Discord would have stopped 5. Yeah.
Flight engaged.
This way you can see from the window. Yeah, I'm also just mostly from the window as well. I've had a little bit of some conversation on it. Like, I guess I'm a little bit more inside the window, but I'm also, for the actual diplomacy stuff, I'm still outside the window. You know what I mean? Right? If announcing, yeah, like, if you truly that's why, like, if Hope our guy said, but it's like, if you really, truly, and honestly believe that making an announcement in your Discord won't make any difference, then delete the Discord. You've just admitted it's useless. Like, why are you pretending to be a leader if you have no leadership capability over your people? If they're not following you, why are you pretending to be the leader then? Like, what happened to the other $200? Did they nerf it? No. The expansion finished. So the reason it was 600 was because they were in Boom, and they were in Civil Liberty, and they were in expansion. So it was doubled and doubled and doubled. Right? Now it's just doubled.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
And I mean, yeah, and I mean that, yeah, the whole, oh, Discord will make it, that's excuse. Like, the other thing is too, it's like, you specifically said you wouldn't touch us, and then you basically went, oh, haha, we weren't ever considering honoring them in the first place. It's like, if you just, instead of, you know, maybe agreeing to a non-aggression pact and then just being like, haha, we weren't going to do it, how about just, you know, maybe just skip all that and just don't agree to it in the first place, if that's your plan. Like,
Incoming message.
do I need help? Well, we're just trying to, at this point, we're trying to acquire Stickum, so, I mean, you'd have to be Torvald to actually help on this particularly. But, you know, if it does come to undermining, potentially any power could help. You know, that'd be like next week or whatever for the Poncha, that is. But basically, at this point, yeah, I'm already past 100 now. I just want to see how high I can get on the leaderboard for our power. I want to get in on our power play leaderboard now. So normally at this point, I'd probably start ranking Kezuka up, but you know, we can do that another time, I suppose. I want to get on see how high I can get on this. I think it probably number 3 on the leaderboard now, based on that chart. We'll keep pushing at it, you know? Maybe we can get number 2, you know? Let us know if you think, yeah, I mean, well, this is more power play than BGS kind of thing, and then would require you to be a Torval anyways to actually even be able to help in this case. But yeah, if anything else BGS-wise or anything, sure. It looks like a 2. Oh, maybe I'm just behind you then.
Temperature critical.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Undermining LYR and distract him. But yeah, we're for now. You know, Torvald's. We're not going to try to just waste stuff on Papancha anymore when it's clear that's not going to work. Better spend the time this week at least elsewhere, and then see what can be done next week. If maybe they will be nicer next week. Who knows? Maybe they'll actually keep their word this time. Maybe not. But like, you know, when our empire power has better relations with the Federation, that, you know, our supposed mortal enemies, says something. Yeah. Trust is only lost to us. Yeah, we can't really, at this point, we don't expect them to actually keep their word, but, you know, maybe they will, and they can begin on building that back, you know? Radio's definitely the one even more in the know than me, because radios are representative to the actual strategy. Because I don't know as much about, I don't know far less knowledgeable than radio when it comes to actual power play mechanics. And my brain is already chock full of all the BGS mechanics. I don't have room for the power play mechanics too. Yeah, Grom is presently contesting 3 systems. LR, like that's the thing. LR is like so many people. Like, cause like Grom's contesting 3. Hudson, I know of at least 2 systems that are being hotly contested with Hudson, or Archer. I know of at least 3 systems being hotly contested with Antal. Yeah, but LYR is still winning all of them. It's like, they just have so many people. The thing is, for some, like, and it's weird. I don't know why. Because LYR, I think their acquisition ethos is social. Apparently, they get like for the same run, like the run from Guri to Papancha, an LYR person would actually get 8,000 control score onto the thing roughly. Whereas Torvald only got 5k because they got like a bonus for rare goods, I guess, or something with Leon Ray. But what's weird is Patrius also gets that, but they have finance, which is what Torvald also has for acquisition. So it's like, well, why doesn't Torvald get this bonus if Patrius does for finance? I don't. But that was the other shit. Yeah, like one single pilot with LYR doing the same run we did, they get 8,000 control score to our 5,000. So it's like the same amount of manpower, they win, right? Is LYR's bonus like just specifically for rares or something then? Is that what that is? I don't know why Petrus gets it then though. Like what? Because their ethos is finance, and I don't know if unless Petrus like specifically calls out rares or something. That's what, you know, I was reading earlier, that Patrius gets it too, but their finance and Torvald's finance for that acquisition ethos. It's weird you can't see the other ethos' powers in game once you're pledged, because it's like that's, you know, actually kind of strategically important. You have to, I mean, you can go to the wiki to do it, but you know, it should just be in the game like it used to be in 1.0. I don't know why they made it like, oh, you can't see your other powers ethoses. Like, Artificial's getting interdicted apparently. Spy alt. See, I don't really terribly need to. I can actually see LYR's goals. There's a place I'm in that just automatically has their Discord repost them for all to see. So. Plus, I wouldn't be, like... I'd have to probably make a whole new Discord and everything, and yeah, they'd probably be like, a whole new Discord, brand new Discord account coming in here with a brand new commander. Because the people that actually, the core leaders of LYR know me well. So I would not... And they know all my alts. I wouldn't be able to just go and do it with Amelie either. Like...
Control zone now exceeded.
Because the people who are the core leadership of LYR are Sinbad Regime. That's a squadron I originally used to fly with before I made CEA. Cell relics all at once or in parts? All at once. There's no 1x1 or partial cell bonus with rares.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, I am liking the power play to some extent too. It's just more in the sense of just point me where to shoot. I don't want to be the one doing this strategy, which is why I had handed that off to radio as well. I was like, this is too much. I'm already doing my BGS strategy. I don't need to also be doing that. You can delegate. Yeah, it was part that, and then there was also partially, there was like a sort of I was being torn two ways with the whole incident with another group I was allied with. That, thankfully, I've heard is getting resolved soon, so. How's our colonies going in the bubble going out, by the way? I think our mostly good. Let me see here. There's this one that has been, the elections are not progressing again is the issue. Wait, no. It's 2 mass. Why am I going all the way down? Which one? Which one of these was it? Was it this one? There it is. What is this system? I think there's just one we randomly expanded to. But yeah, no, pending election still. It's been pending for like a month now.
Frameshift drive charging.
By your squadron as Secretary of Defense, they meet the plans and leadership gives the yay or nay. Your squadron had a little bit of a restructuring too after a whole thing. But we won't go into that. But yeah, I know you have a bit of a more delegated structure over there as well, which can always be good. I kind of was for multiple years just like doing all the BGS planning, so it's good to delegate a little bit. Be like, what do we want to do? And it's like, kind of the colonization has helped too, because at this point it's like we really aren't trying to do, we aren't having to bother with the like targeted expansions and all that nonsense now. Too much, at least. I guess we got out near Lessif. Gonna need to do one out there maybe. Figure out how to do that. Because now we have like multiple systems to keep going up, but otherwise we aren't really at least in the bubble, we aren't really trying to do too much like targeting or whatnot. Yeah, I kind of like, I'd look at the strategy. A lot of our BGSers are, at least for the most of the years when I originally made it, most of them were explorers that kind of stuck around the bubble from time to time, but were didn't really know much about the BGS strategy, and so we're just like, just point me somewhere, you know. So they just wanted to be pointed somewhere and shot, you know, kind of like, where do I shoot, you know. But we got some now that also know the strategies and can watch stuff with me, so that's always good. I had learned how to do like the strategy and the planning stuff too when I was flying with Sinbad Regime. I was an officer with the BGS for Sinbad Regime. Colonization. Oh yeah, then yeah, fly-throughs to actually check all this stuff. Yeah, I mean, at least our core systems we still like keep an eye on. We keep an eye on our portal ones, but yeah, definitely like a lot of them. It's just like, oh, you know, especially where we just get kind of out near our colonies, the CA colonies down near altitude too. We just get kind of apparently expanded a little bit randomly out there every once in a while, so people are starting to get around there sometimes. I don't know where this this little manufacturing installation is storing all these Soontill relics, because like at this point I've dropped like 6 loads, and the building's space combined isn't even as big as my Conda, so don't know where they're putting all this stuff, but just burying it in the ground underground or something. I don't know. Yeah, no idea. Alien artifact. Yeah, no. Yeah, I have questions about these certificates of authenticity. You've sold, how many tons that? Well, hold on. It was, what, 15,000 yesterday? So, like, allocation yesterday was 600. If those 15,000 ships, that's, you know, they take a load, right? And that the same ship multiple times would be counted in that. So each of the 15,000 would take a load. And that's, yeah, that's 9 million tons of these supposedly super rare archaeological artifacts. Per day. Sell it. Okay. Make sure I actually sell these.
Incoming message.
Now, how many did you push them? What do you mean push what? How many loads you did? I don't know. I don't know how many runs you did, but we're, you know, assuming, you know, if everyone did full 600 out of those shifts, that's, you know, however many, probably not quite that many, but you get the point. Millions of tons of these supposedly rare artifacts. The Pawn Stars guys are going to have to call in their expert. And he's probably going to say it, they're fake.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
At this point, I imagine they're just like recreations, and you know, and there's some massive religion in 3311, and that people hang them on their household, kind of like Christians with crosses. That's all the Soontill relics are. They're the crosses that they hang on the door near their house. There's tons of those things. Or just alien concrete, yeah. Soontill, they just found a massive, just the alien interstate version of the Eisenhower interstate system. They're just selling little chunks of the interstate system that they dug up. Oh, I need to do our FSD injection. I was thinking, actually thinking about that when I was driving to Des Moines. They're like, if humanity disappeared and another intelligence race evolved, a few million years later, and they were doing core samplings in the middle of Iowa, right where I-80 was. Would there actually be any evidence of there's some weird layer here that's not some sort of because it'd be really broken up, but would actual geologists be able to tell oh, this isn't like a natural layer? Piles of dream catchers. Would archaeologists millions of years be able to tell where the cities were by the weird, increased level of metal content or something? Yeah, it's I know a lot of it, how it was a lot of the dinosaur stuff was preserved a little because of the nature of their extinction, but who knows if it's just if a disease wiped out humanity, you wouldn't have as much of the volcanic ash and stuff in the tar and stuff that did some of the preservation with the dinosaurs. But to be fair, the dinosaurs also didn't make highway systems. We're finding their bones that are fossilized, but after a while, the environment, what is the word? The degradation that the environment causes, right? I can't remember the word, but the rains and the winds and all of that. It's the erosion of the of concrete is just gonna. It just erode back into within a few, not even probably tens of years, unmaintained, a few hundred years unmaintained. It'll just become basically gravel again. But it's and after millions of years, who even knows?
Frameshift drive charging.
But then they also got the weird bits where they make the hills and stuff. Yeah, and the Roman concrete probably still wouldn't even unmaintained, probably wouldn't even last millennia. And the Roman concrete, part of it, the reason it's lasted centuries is it's been maintained. It's been good even with the still considering, but it still has had maintenance. We're harvesting Guardian landfills where they use takeout containers. Oh my god. That would be so funny. Oh, artificial's there. Oh, it didn't actually drop us. Don't jump out, artificial. I'm gonna come around for a pass. It's this Soontill rug. This is the Guardian Taco Bell spicy packet, All the rocks are good casino dice. Specifically the cheat dice too,
docking regulations and fly it safely. Request approved. Please set down at bay 2-4.
Nah, Palongi, you're good. I just sometimes miss chats. Remember, Roman concrete has lasted as long as they didn't put rebar in it. The actual contraction cycles of steel and its tendency to rust. Moisture gets in absolutely wreck concrete structures over time. Yeah, I can believe that too.
Warning, Commander. Please fly more carefully.
If you'll get, sir, if you'll get like off from like directly over my pad, thank you, sir. I'm waiting for him to get out from under me. like the radar looks like he's moved forward, but he hadn't apparently.
You have docked safely. Initiate shutdown sequence.
You'll see seawater instead of pure water. Yeah, that too. On the coral. Oh, we got a legendary coming in the fish. Let's see what we catch here. Oh yeah, I caught the entire Milky Way galaxy. This seems a little something. You know what I need to do? Hold on, I'm gonna mark. I need to get it so when that's catch it gets that video of the cat that's like, huh? One of the Coriolis ports I built is called Schrodinger's port. It's funny because it's randomly generated. It shows that the god doesn't need play dice. Did I buy I bought the things already. Okay, good. Right. Yeah. And a lionfish. I don't think I've seen one of those in a while. Caught. And a piranha. There we go.
Ship is released. You may leave the docking area when ready.
We got the anacondas coming through, y'all. I'll just follow him. It's the conda line now. I always love a good conda line. They're Archer, though. I mean, it's got to actually go in the direction I need to go anyways. Oh, you got a tire. Is that a 295 75R 22.5 by chance? Because I could use one of those to work. Maybe it's a Bandag B123. I think I'm calling them mining a ship Bitcoin. That would be so funny. And a butterfly fish. You know how they have butterfly gardens where you say, you know what they should do? They should get an aquarium at the end of the butterfly garden full of butterfly fish. Where am I in the fish ranking? You can do an exclamation leaderboard. It should show the leaderboard.
Frameshift drive charging.
I believe that's open for everyone. to be able to use. And we get a double there. And then, yeah, it should make it so that, yeah, okay, so I see the hourglass popping there right up at the top left, so yeah, that should queue up the leaderboard. Oh, beating me slightly, apparently, in the top. Yeah, you're first by like 300 or something. I think you were like 10,800 and I was like 10,500.
Frameshift drive charging.
Butterfly has the place Crazy Town over there. What? I'm not familiar with Crazy Town, I guess. Ooh, Barracuda. Rings a bell. I'm just not. I'm not placing it though. The rock band Crazy Town, or is it a song? Crazy Town was an American rap rock band formed in Los Angeles. What we're referring to? Oh, they had a hit called Butterfly. Gotcha. What the? See, I was thinking more, yo, what about the song Butterfly by Smile.dk? That's like some early YouTube stuff. Back then, that was like, people would play that for some reason. At anime cons, like, oh, why? That had Caramel Dickinson. Laid there. Up, crushed soda can. That's a Soontill relic you just caught there. From the Guardian landfill. It's proficient in highlighting silly messages. Already got the VIP. Oh yeah, I do have a VIP reward in there too. I'll tell one mustard at the top right there, just doing its thing. And mustard, of course. Oh, there we go. We got another tire there. Seafood and mustard. I mean, yeah, fried fish, you know. I think you get more tartar sauce there with that, I imagine. But get a little mustard powder and the tartar sauce could go a long ways, I imagine. But it never like gives you addition. Like, you know, there's a secret ingredient. Like, probably 7 times out of 10 it's mustard powder. Like, it really is versatile for cooking. Like, it's MSG2. That's the other 3 out of 10 times. Although I need to try one of these weeks too. I need to actually, the recipe I want to try with the chili too. The secret ingredient is Rocky Mountain oysters. Or actually, yeah, with my chili, the secret ingredients is like maple syrup and espresso powder are kind of the two more unexpected ones for that.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
Dip chicken nuggets. Okay, you know what? I might need to go to the World Market tomorrow and actually pick up some Vegemite and try that. I mentioned it the other day in stream too, and I kind of forgot. That's like it's like a beer-like flavor, isn't it? Supposedly, from what I've heard. I've never tried it.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Incoming message.
I don't necessarily like beer either, but like sometimes I like beer, cheese, and like beer flavor and food. But like the beer itself, I don't like. No, I also just hate alcohol, and then I don't want to drink that flavor either. Like, but like the beer flavor and food, yeah, like beer, cheese, whatnot is always good. But yeah, drinking it, yeah. And then the effects you get from it. Like, yeah, beer batter, stuff like that, yeah. Beer cheese soup. Beer cheese pasta, you know. Or like you know, one of my favorite mustards I have in my collection too is a smoked porter beer mustard. Like, so like it works well. I like the flavor in culinary, just not in like a drink. I would rather not, you know, imbibe that. I would rather nom it. Beers I've ever really enjoyed are the ones that taste as little like beer as possible. Yeah, I had one like years ago called Fruly. That was kind of good. It's like just super fruity. I think it was called Fruly or something. This was like 2009. Because like I turned 21. I tried like drinking a few times, and I just like after a few times I'm like, nah, it's just not for me. This just ain't it. This ain't it, fam. Oh, we got artificial idea there again. Let's see if we can drop in on him. Full throttle zoom, see if it'll drop us. There we go.
Sierra
to beer snow.
Regulations while docking at this station.
See, I like don't drink at all. I used to be just like the once a year, but even now, like at the family Christmas, I'm just like,
Set course for docking bay.
yeah.
Scan detected.
I mean, it's only my dad's side that's even really, even they don't really like peer pressure. That's all. Mom's side usually at least has some non-alcoholic options available because we do have like a recovering alcoholic on that side at least. So my dad's side's the one that's sometimes like, okay, do you have any Sprite or Coke? I don't want the Moscow Mule. Can I just have one of the ginger beers? Think. Like,
You are on deck. Begin lockdown.
and then be like, no, but we need a ginger beer for today. And like, okay. Can I have water? Although, yeah, because my dad's side of the family really likes Moscow Mules. They do it every year for Christmas. I remember one year, what was it, Rockstar or Monster? I can't remember which one it was. Had came out with an energy, like a Moscow Mule favorite energy drink. So I bought one for my dad and gave it to him on the family Christmas parties. He like downed it, and then he didn't realize. I guess he didn't know that Monster was an energy drink company. My mom goes like, "Why did you give him an energy drink?" She's like, "Why would you do this?" I'm like, "What?" She's like, he didn't know it's an energy drink, and now he's all jittery. I'm like, oh, oops. I was like, but he liked it, right?
Restraints released. Please fly carefully as you leave the facility.
Yeah, I don't think I've never got what most people would even consider drunk. I've at like the most been like tipsy. It's like even when I did like drink slightly, I'd have maybe like one glass of wine or like one shot or like one beer, you know? And I'd be like, yep, I'm done. Enough of that. There were some cocktails I liked. I liked Singapore Slings. I liked Blood and Sands. I had a weirdly 1920s taste for cocktails. Like all the cocktails that I did like were like, oh, this was made and this was invented at this hotel in 1923, like kind of things. But also because the thing was there was always it was a type of liquor called Cherry Hearing, which like barely any bars stocked, and like all the like cocktails I had Cherry Hearing.
You are free of the restricted zone. We hope you have a safe and fruitful journey.
And then I apparently learned, like, I ordered a Singapore Sling at some bar that actually had the ability to make it. And then my friends are like, you're kind of a dick for that. I'm like, what? Why? They're like, that's like a 14-step, like 12-ingredient cocktail. I'm like, uh-huh. Like, yeah. Did you tip them like $15? I'm like, no. Why? They're like, go tip them $15. I'm like, okay. Like, because apparently that's like really complicated. And like, yeah, it's like apparently you're not supposed to order that at a busy bar. I'm like, okay. You've had what? Oh, the Cherry Hearing, like cough syrup. Yeah, like alone, it definitely would taste like cough syrup. Like it. But like the alcohol's already getting very the alcohol with the cherry flavor. Yeah, I could totally see that. What's sidecar? Yeah, all in that. I don't know that one. Man, I like the flavor though. Blood and Sand, I think it was called. It was simple. Is that blood orange juice, Scotch whiskey, sweet vermouth, cherry herring, and then yeah, blood orange juice. Part brandy, 1 part coin true, 1 part lemon juice. See, that doesn't sound like it'd be too crazy to order at a bar. It's only like 3 things, right? Or is it like multiple steps? Let's see. The Singapore Sling is gin, cherry herring, cointreau, Benedictine, pineapple juice, lime juice, Angostura bitters, club soda, an orange slice for garnish, and a cocktail cherry. And then you gotta combine the gin and the liquor, the cointreau, the Benedictine, the pineapple juice, lime juice, and the bitters, and the cocktail shaker filled with ice. Then shake it. Then you gotta strain it, and then you gotta top it with the club soda. And then you got. Right, yeah, I think I remember that, but yeah. I think Algonquin was another cocktail I tried that I kind of liked once, but it's just always the effects of the darn alcohol afterwards. There was one I had once that had like, it was like a shot and you had like an egg white in it. That was actually kind of good too. So much, yeah. And I was ordering this in a busy, packed bar. That's why my friend's like, "Go back, give him $15 as a tip." Like now, so I had like no clue on the bar etiquette. Apparently, they're like, "Why would you do this to the poor man?" Oh, well, yeah, whiskey driver with pineapple. That one wasn't too bad. But yeah, you get a lot like the driver booth and the hearing a lot in those 20s ones. Hey, not just Raven, how's it going? Did I undo too early, maybe? See, I just do back then 2009. Hey, there was a Formula One corner named Singapore Sling, and I learned it was named after a cocktail, and then I was like, you know, this is the best corner on that track. I gotta try this cocktail now. That was my logic. And then eventually they nerfed the Singapore Sling corner on the Singapore course as well. So that was also kind of lame. Fizz and Flip J7. Yeah, something Fizz. I remember that now that you mention that. Like Gin Fizz or something, I think. As I barely see it over the steering wheel. I can't see. No drive calculation. If there's 5,000 light seconds, and stop to boost it. 2,400 light seconds. Yeah. Yeah. I just get I had been doing it pretty good. Just that one, I went a little early. There's some that have like the yolk in there too in the drink. Now mocktails sound interesting. There was like in the 3rd season of Laid Back Camp, Chiaki made a cocktail that sounded actually kind of interesting that I should try at some point. Like a mocktail. As I barely see it over the steering wheel. I can't see. Difference if you're flying an SEO optimized ship. Yeah. They definitely decelerate faster too. Rigure on large ships, cutting off 1,000 light seconds. Good point. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're doing. We're in the only reason we're in Anaconda is we're doing the Soontill relic thing, and the acquisition's 400 tons, and you gotta jump far for the rare goods as well. And so for this jump range, you can get with that can also carry 400 tons is the Anaconda. Because you can only get 400 tons of the thing, so yeah, any extra is just a waste. No, it's actually pretty much like the very specifically built ship. The till soon we meet for the Soontill relics. Got your got which one of your things to 50? Panther Clipper or like another type of ship? Burn a ton, 50 light year Anaconda. Gotcha.
Docking successful.
I think that's when I'm laden at least I'm 45, so that's about right. But I have the armor and stuff on there as well, just because of open. Horsepower am I playing? Semina Torval.
Incoming message.
Good time is it? Oh, we could probably do another 2 or 3 runs. Probably chat. I mean, there's two Federation powers, to be fair, that are, work together. And the lovely, fuck Discord is, like, literally, it's FUC, it's, the Discord's called fuck. But yeah, they work together, kind of like the Imperial has Zyada. And honestly, the Federation's not as terribly much of an enemy to us either. We actually, the Empire and the Federation actually have a pretty good agreement going on. They don't necessarily cooperate, but a lot of times they don't fight against each other too much either. A lot of times we have good communications going on. Yeah. The Fed folks have been fairly good from what I understand. LYR, on the other hand, are being just absolute, douche bullies. Like, straight up just agreeing to non-aggression and then being like, haha, we weren't going to honor that in the first place. We lied.
Frameshift drive
Star slightly there. There we go. Yeah, that was our thought too, Jazz. Like, why even agree if you weren't wanting to agree? Just, how about you just tell us no, go get wrecked, like, to start with, you know? Like, because, like, honestly, like, the main, you know, like, if they were just out the gate or like, no, we're gonna take it, you know, you better fight us for it, it would have been like, okay, cool, we'll fight you for it then. But the fact, you know, it's the fact they went, oh no, we won't touch it, and then they went and put it as their #1 goal. It's like, okay, no, that's just a dick move. Like, it's like if you intended from the start to take it, just tell us, you know, or just be like, no, we won't. We don't really enter in those kind of agreements, or just don't make an official agreement that you never intend to keep. That's just wastes everyone's time. I mean, honestly, we just don't have the numbers because they have way more players. They get a better bonus per run, like. But you know, that's the point of diplomacy. Is like, you know, have a good relation. You know, because maybe down the line they'd be like, hey, we want this, and we'd be like, okay, sure, you let us have this. You know, weeks ago, you know, because that's the kind of relation we have with the Federation too. It's like, hey, you know, can we have this system? And they'll be like, sure. And then we'll be like, okay, cool. You can, and then they'll come and they'll be like, can we have this system? And we'll be like, okay, cool. You know, it's like you have good relationships. You know.
Request approved. Please continue to Bay 2-4.
Dr. House, apparently. Okay. He's friending us. Is this someone that I saw? Oh, I saw him right now. Okay. Where is Dr. House? Is this Dr. House? This is Dr. House.
Warning. There are reports of increased traffic in this area.
Ashling? Okay, gotcha. Fair enough. Harm I do others is unintended. And yeah, that's the other insulting thing about apparently their response after we like brought it up, like, hey, you told us this and then did this. And then their response was basically, oh, whoops, our bad. Oh, no, can't fix it now. It's like, except you could. Tell people to stop. But yeah, and it's like, yeah, there are people bringing it up to him like, hey, you know, you told us you wouldn't touch it, and now it's on your objective list. What the heck? And they're like, oh, oops, our bad. Like, power contacts here as well. Get our packages. Oh yeah, we gotta collect those before they stack up again. Like the 4th down, right? Yeah. There we go. Put that right back on up there.
Uncoupling complete. All clear, Commander.
I mean, it's kind of a whatever drama. Dwell on it too much. We can just work on acquiring what we want to acquire at the very least, and then see what comes in the future weeks. And I've been operating outside your group for a few months. Last time anyone needed your help was Chaz in space, and sparked the alliance with Rios. That was a mouse. Stickum targeted next. Thank you for the lyric, much appreciated. Why did the command not work? And my command stopped? Well, here's my blue sky. No, the commands were. Oh, oh, you just did lurk, not exclamation lurk. That's why. Never mind. There's like that period earlier where the command stopped for some weird reason. I think about it. I wonder if we went up on the squadron leaderboards at all for the power play yet with all this. Where are we at now? 29 now. What's that put us near? Oh, Torval Space Agency's in number 2. We're up just under Ice Storm Squadron. Let's get on top of Ice Storm Squadron. They're like one of the main archer squads. Or was Winter? No, I can't remember which one they were. They were Feds though. Oh, that's just like a fully red foxtail. I thought it was a tongue at first. Like, why do we have 3 tongues in the chat? Wait, did it ever auto shout out Jazz earlier? I thought I made it auto shout out for Jazz. And now I don't know if I just missed it or if it didn't work. Jazz, did it auto shout you earlier? But okay, it did right, but before Commander Tishman followed. But okay, that works then.
Docking request granted.
Land down here. Bort Nick. Bort.
Landing gear deployed.
We can slow down fast enough.
Docking successful.
It's like we're like the size of the base, like too. Like where are they sticking all this stuff I'm hauling? Let's see if we can get one more loop in. Why? Oh. Well, what are we saying that in regards to? I'm confused now.
Frameshift drive charging.
We have a fluid market, get it in and out, sell it quickly. Yeah, we're just using this base as a distribution center. I dock, and then a few other, anacondas or whatever, waiting on standby to load them on up and take them before I get back again around to the rest of the bases. I'm not sure about the context of this, but I agree. God. It's just like a Tourette's ticket. Just every once in a while, Jazz just yells in their butts. People exploring the galaxy virtual trying to assemble your telescope eyepieces. Nice. the SCA trick puts me within 3 kilometers of the station. Wait, SCA, my heart kind of dropped, expecting an explosion. Oh wait, SCA trick. Wait, SCA is in Super Cruise Assist? It has like a trick with it to drop super close to a station. That. See, I've never even used Super Cruise Assist, so I wouldn't know. I think we had someone in here like months ago, like, oh, how do I engage Super Cruise Assist? I'm like, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. You get into a drop range at high speed during SCA. SCA drops you regardless of speed. Oh, kind of like the teammate nav lock then?
Heat sink deployed.
Basically, you don't even need a teammate to be able to do that trick. You just need SCA? Huh. Teammate, yeah, it's like up here. I'd just be like that. Basically, is how you do it normally. You see Kapow. It looks like Quackpot, though, to me. Flying as fast as you want to activate SC last second, drop it. Dang. Did not know that, then. Still, I have no use for that thing taking up a slot.
Lacey, Sierra, Tango, Romeo. Please follow standard docking procedures as laid down by the Imperial Flight Operations Bureau. Approval granted. Please continue to Bay 02.
Oh, is that was the guy I was following earlier? Same Conda.
Attention, Commander. Deploy your landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Begin lockdown.
Sure, do our advanced maintenance at some point tonight. At 400 there.
Capacity.
Need to just pop this.
Ship is released. You may leave the docking
Pop on out of here. We'll line with our way out. So we're gonna just drift away this way.
Frameshift drive charging.
And reverse boost.
Frameshift drive.
Then over to NEX. And just that final jump to stick 'em. And then the bort.
Temperature control.
Wait a second. I think they actually use this in the Eugene Valley benchmark. I just realized that. I think this is the song in Eugene Valley. What song is this? Huh. Wonder if that did. Definitely sounds very similar to the song that the Unigine Valley benchmark uses. Kind of feel like you should run that and Shazam it later. Be like, is it the same song?
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
Wouldn't surprise me at all if Unigine just went to Lo-Fi Girl Records and it's like, hey, we need a song that we can use, royalty free, that is this vibe, and they're like, oh yeah, this song here by Purple Cat.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Incoming message.
All right, and we got a rank there as well. Let's see. So what all did we get? What rank have we achieved tonight? Oh, the rank 121. Our leaderboard, either 2 or 3. Radio seems to think that's a 2, might be a 3. 100,000 for the top 10. The top agent gets $1 billion. Dang. Canadian bacon or American bacon? Well, depends on what are we doing it on. Still eating it alone or like on a topping for something? Is it mixed with other toppings? It really depends. I mean, eating alone, American bacon. On a pizza, American bacon. But if it's on a pizza with pineapples, then you want Canadian bacon. If it's on a sandwich, maybe Canadian bacon, Kind of depends on these, but yeah, like bacon in general, American bacon in general. Then we got our squadron leaderboard for our player. See, did we at all go past? Oh, we're 28 now. Hold on, we were 29 earlier, right? Oh yeah, we passed that Storm Squadron. There we go. Is it? That's somewhere right. The Hawaiian pizza right here are using Canadian bacon, I thought. Could be specific pizza places, I suppose. Yeah, at least the place near me, I'm pretty sure it was Canadian bacon they put on there. I don't know. Could just be specific places doing specific place things. Let's see, who's even live at this hour? Get our raid message in there. Oh, and snooze that ad, snooze that ad. Where to go? Get out of there. Get out of there, ad. And let's see who's live first. So we'll get this raid messages copied there. I'm gonna figure out who's actually live here. Who is this top person in the queue? They got like 294 viewers? I don't recognize the name either. Who this be? They said they're trans, so we got split. Hey, Mossy Grace Sup 0707, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chase crew. I could have sworn you were already following though, but maybe you're just been chatting the past few minutes. But welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. Let's see what they're doing. Doing some sort of hauling. All right. But anyways, thank you everyone for coming on by. Letting me be part of your name. Let me just type this name here. We're going to check out this Jaina Splinters. That is the top of the category, apparently. I've not seen them before in the category. I don't know if anyone else is familiar with them or not. We'll go over there, check them out. See what we're getting up to over there. Doing some sort of hauling, looks like, that they're doing. And, yeah. See y'all around next time. Been a pleasure as always again this evening. And let me get my my thing in. My thing. There we go. Get the raid going there and see y'all around next time. Bye bye.
Thank you.